Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. Good to see all y'all. Welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero, where we got a whole bunch of different events that we got to blow through, as well as Anby's new agent story that we also have to head through as well. Before we get to that, though, This poker wallpaper is actually pretty nice. Was able to max her out actually within a day, surprisingly. Normally, being able to get all the trust events in order to max her out takes a long time to do, but I was actually able to do it in a single day. But yeah, last time on Zenless, we did the main season 1 epilogue story chapter where man, they are really setting up Hugo to like totally come back and reveal that he's not actually dead, is he? Anyway, spoilers for those who haven't actually seen that yet. But yeah, before we head over to take care of that though, there is a new event going on, which is focused around Pulchra. It looks like it's mostly detailing her time working with the Sons of Caledon. So I'm actually kind of curious to check this out as well. So how about we take care of this right quick? Mostly because this only lasts 11 days versus like this other event that you can get a free Pulchra in for 32. But we'll take care of that in a moment. So I'm not actually going to be pulling for Anby's W engine because I was doing a little research into the upcoming characters and as well as Trigger. From what I've seen, Trigger might actually need her W engine, and I don't have a whole lot of pull currency to work with right now. After mathing out how much I actually have, I have around like 40-ish pulls, and that's nowhere near enough to be able to actually be able to get all of Trigger. I was actually debating on doing a 10 pull on Anby's weapon engine just to see if I can get it miraculously, but I'm gonna be perfectly honest, at 71 searches it's probably not gonna happen, and even if I do get it, that's like 10 pulls less I'm not gonna have for Trigger and her W engine, so that's going to be a massive pain in the butt, so I'll worry about that another time. That being said, though, I do have 59 pulls on my Bang Boo. I figured I might as well go for it. I got nothing else to be expecting. Like, I might be getting a new Bang Boo next patch, but we got like 59 pulls. I feel like we got plenty of time to work with here. So, let's just like... I'm not going to do any pulls from the standard banner like I mentioned during the last stream. I'm going to be waiting until Pulchra and her W engine is properly added into the banner, which I believe is after this patch, so when the Vivian Hugo patch actually comes out. So I'm gonna hold on to my master tapes on those. So yeah, let's just pull for Bang Boo for now. Did I get it already? I swear, it's almost impossible for me to actually be able to see like whether or not the Bang Boo pawn is jiggling often enough to actually indicate if it's an S rank or not. I legitimately cannot tell with this with that animation. I think it's supposed to be overly more jiggly for the most part in order to let you know if it actually is a brand new Bang Boo or not, but eh. Oh, there we go. I think that's an S rank. There we go. Hey, Chad, do you think this is a freaking sign? I don't know if I should take this as a sign or not. Hey, Sagami, how's it going? No, we literally just got started. Well, there's one Agent Gulliver, and it looks like we've just pulled another one by pure accident, I think. I think it's locked in to always be Agent Gulliver no matter what it is based on whatever I chose, right? Yeah, it is! So I got 2 Agent Gullivers and 1 10 pull. Cool. I guess I can't really complain about that, so thanks, game, I guess. Well... I'm not sure if I actually should take that as a sign on whether or not I should actually pull. Like, I have never seen anyone mention that they got 2 S ranks before from a Bang Bull pull. It looks like I only need like looks like I only need 2 more to max out Gulliver, so like whatever, I guess we can do that.
I'll be here.
I don't know whether or not I should take that as a sign if I should do a 10 pull on Anby's W engine manner. You know what? Screw it. Why not? Let's see if we can max out Gulliver. I got plenty of Bang Boo pawns to work with. Hang on, I need to actually check the... Guys? What the hell's going on? What the frick is actually going on? Yeah, that feels weird. Okay, so like, hang on. Let me actually see what the percentage is on getting an S rank here. Okay, so the base probability of an S rank Bang Boo is 1%. Within 80 searches, the selected Bang Boo is guaranteed. So it's a 1%. Okay, so it's 1%. So it's slightly higher percent. Okay, so getting an S rank Bang Boo is slightly higher percent than getting an S rank agent. But it's only like 0.4% higher. I'm a little baffled by that, actually, guys. I am, I don't know how I feel about this. Well, here we go. There we go. Now it's no longer an S rank. Okay, that's, I don't know how I should take that. I'm not sure if I should actually just, like, pull 10, like, do a 10 pull on the weapon banner if the game is actually suggesting, oh, hey, limit. Go ahead and do a 10 pull. We're going to give you a free W engine. You're not going to complain about that, are you?
If you got any questions, come find me.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to save up for triggering her W engine, but like, I don't know. That kind of felt like a weird ass sign, don't you think? Should I save up or should I just do a 10 pull on the Anby W engine and see what happens? What do you guys think? Should I just go for it? You think I should save? Yeah, I'll be real. I don't need Anby's W engine. It'd just be nice. Like, legitimately, the 2 big reasons I really want it. 1, it would be good for her. But 2, yo, if you get the W engine, Anby's hair looks so nice on her. You'd save too? Yeah, that is true. I don't have a guarantee. I also don't have a guarantee on trigger either. If I had a guarantee on trigger, I'd be more willing to do it, but eh. Like just because I got 3 S ranks from Bang Boo doesn't necessarily mean I should go for it. I'll think about it later on. We'll worry about that another time. For now, though, how about we actually take care of this little poker event that's going to be lasting for like a week or so. Hey there. How you doing, girl? Thankfully, you're at home, or else I would have made a pointless trip. By the way, I found out who Poker's voice actress is. Apparently, it's, I forgot how to pronounce her name. Let me just double check if I can say it correctly. Marisa Lenti. So, yeah, I found out it's apparently Marisa Lenti. I'm actually know her more for playing Gangle and Amazing Digital Circus. So I was like, okay, you know what? I can actually hear it. And I think she actually promoted it on her VTuber channel. So that was actually pretty, I mean, their VTuber channel. So that was cool. Caesar asked me to bring you something. Are you getting used to your new life with the Sons of Caledon? I don't really have anything to get used to. Caesar's quite generous with the compensation. And as for the rest, I don't really care. If I really had to find fault with anything, I was paid like a mercenary. But I'm being made to do errand work. I really can't understand what she's thinking. What a weird boss. I mean, it's called having a normal job. Right, she also asked me to pick out some gifts from the gadget store on 6th Street. Probably for kids in the Outer Ring. If you have time, help me out. I'm not good at this. I'll go to the car to get the things Caesar gave you, and then wait for you at Box Galaxy.
May I borrow a cup of flames, Bernice? It's getting chilly and will snow tomorrow.
I'm not sure if you're actually serious about that, Wolf, but thank you so much for 300 bits. Much appreciated, man. And hey, we are handling, like, her favorite pet cat. Alright, so Caesar's commission. Go to Box Galaxy on 6th Street to buy toys. Clear difficulty, not very hard. Interest, client evaluation. Pulchris Diary. Caesar asked me to go to 6th Street to buy some toys for the kids in the Outer Ring. This kind of job where I have to keep kids happy is the worst. You know, I did actually find out, like, a lot more about Pulchris' backstory because, like, there's a video on the Zenless YouTube channel that features, like, Pulchris getting a back massage. This is not a Gooner game. Where she, like, thought, like, her masseuse was actually someone that she knew in her past. And I was like, huh, I wonder if we're actually going to get some Pulchris backstory during the agent story. But apparently you actually found out more about it if you fill out her trust ranks like I did. Man, it's kind of depressing. So apparently she's actually really greedy with her money and stuff like that and is afraid to form emotional bonds with people because, like, she had a best friend growing up as a kid who ended up, and she grew up together with her, and, like, they ended up making, like, a mercenary group together, but ended up getting betrayed by her. And got all her money stolen by her. I'm like, bro, that's so sad, girl. And that's why she's so afraid to, like, have emotional attachments with people. I'm like, oh, poor kitty. This toy store is awesome. They have all these ball-shaped toys. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't have any of the toys that I want to pick up, aka Anby's. The orange one looks great and the blue one feels really nice. The first time I heard the term surprise box, I had no idea what it meant. And now I'm just surprised how profitable they are. People love to try their luck. Guys, I feel like the game is really trying to bait me into actually doing a 10 pull on Anby's weapon banner. Luck. We pros don't count on something like that. You know, maybe I should actually try to hold on to my money then. It definitely feels surprising. Is that what surprise feels like? But thinking about it, I can understand. Not knowing what's inside the box makes you want to open it and check. It's like hunting. Checking out what you caught in the trap is the most thrilling part. That thought alone sends a thrill down my tail. Why are you staring? It's just an expression. An expression! Plus, this is just a toy, and I'm totally not interested. Pulchris bought a few surprise boxes, holding them in her hand and shaking each back and forth. Apparently trying to guess which one is in which. Looks like these little prey have caught her attention. Oh, right. Caesar's just sent a message saying there's something she... That is definitely supposed to be a she. wanted to pass along, but she forgot to hand it over to me. Yeah, that... Wow, how did you typo twice in a row? The rest of the Sons of Caledon said they might also have something to give you in the next few days. I don't know what they're all busy with, dumping all the errands on me. Jeez, it's not like I'm some freeloading bum. Anyway, I'll take you to Outer Ring to pick them all up. Riding next to Pulcher in her car to the Outer Ring. Her fur is quite fluffy and tickles. I wonder if she actually does wag her tail. Didn't expect to see you two here. Enuana, we're here to help. We can help you deliver messages in the next few days. Pretty kitty is here to help too. So cute, so cute. Ah, so she likes cats too. Cute. Meow. Aw, you're the most caring kitty. Would you like some extra fish treats today, sweetie? You know, I know cats can get along with each other, but I also heard cats are very territorial with each other too. I'm guessing Pulcher's the friendly type. Goes to show you what she's actually like. It's so different when she's with cats. Well, I can't stay in one place forever. If you can't reach me in the next few days, you can find these two. If they need you for something, they'll let you know. Alright. Hang on a second, guys. That toy called the surprise box seems pretty intriguing. I'm already wondering which one I'd get if I bought one myself. Maybe I'll grab one to try after I get paid. This game is really trying to encourage me to do a 10 pull on Anby's weapon banner, isn't it? Yo, Fiero, how's it going? Man, I actually got a freaking 2 S ranks on my Bang Boop 10 pull earlier, and then I got another 10 S rank immediately afterwards. And I'm like, does the game actually want to like tease me into getting that? I legitimately can't tell anymore. Anyway, this one's done. Up next is Lucy's commission. Got to Reverb Arena to buy hair conditioner. Why does the music club have hair conditioner? Okay, whatever. Such fragrant things aren't suitable for the Outer Ring. Anyway, every mission ends up making my hair all messy. I really don't get why Lucy wants to buy such things. Man, Pulcher is such a soon. Might be for the girl shower. Is there a girl shower around here? I legitimately can't. Like, I don't think so. This is just like a music like arena for the most part. Hey, Pulcher. Hey, you. I just walked around and checked. Today, Lucy asked me to come here, saying there's a limited edition hair conditioner in collaboration with some graffiti artist. But she didn't say which scent to get, and I've never bought this stuff before, so I'm clueless. You know, for someone who has very nice hair, you would think that she would actually know more about hair conditioner, but hey, what do I know? Why not smell a sample? With something that smells this good, I can catch a whiff without even opening it. Some smells like sunshine. What the hell does sunshine smell like? Quick, someone ping crazy about it. Oh, you mean like, oh no, that's just like them in their private showers. Don't worry about that, nerd dog. Smells like sunshine, some smells like grass, and some smells like cream. The grassy one smells refreshing, like the scent you get after napping on the lawn. You saw the day the Earth blew up? Nice, hope you enjoyed it. Smells like sunshine, it's more like smell like radiation, for real. Hey, Chaos. But would Lucy like this one? Never mind. Since she hasn't mentioned it, I'll get this. At least for me, it'll be pleasant on my way back. After the sale starts, you wait in line with Pulcher for a while and successfully get the hair conditioner with a grassy fragrance. It smells so nice. I'll ask Lucy about it after she tries it out. If it smooths the hair, I'll get myself one. Take the stuff Lucy got you. I have something to attend to, so goodbye. Man, this is a very fast event that they want me to go through. Hopefully, all of the commissions are open by now. I'm a little concerned otherwise. Okay, looks like we still have some more to go through. Lighter! Sunshine smells like orange drink. Not orange juice. Orange juice, orange drink specifically. Ah, so from Sunny D. Got it. Go to Port Elpis. A monthly fries agreement with seagulls? Who would make such an agreement? Are they really not just messing with me? What do you mean, monthly fries agreement? Lighter, what the hell are you doing with the seagulls? The Sons of Caledon folk are all weirdos. They must be messing with me. Geez, having me buy things was one thing, but now Lighter is asking me to feed seagulls. I think there's a sign around here saying don't feed the seagulls. Lighter said he promised a seagull here that he would come by a portion of fries every month and feed it. You know what? Lighter is good with animals. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Mine. 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 And especially asking me to do it on a sunny day. The Sons of Caledon are all eccentrics. Who would make a promise to a seagull? Even if Lighter himself came, he probably couldn't tell which seagull he made it such an agreement with. Well, at least he gave me a generous commission. Let's buy 2 extra large servings of fries and feed a few seagulls. You're being surprisingly generous with the extra large serving. Why don't you just buy 1 small serving and feed it that way? Proxy, come and share with me. Ah, it's a date. I mean, let's feed the seagulls. Waiting with Pulchra at Port Elpis until the seagulls are at their most active, and now the sun is perfect. The sun feels warm, and the 2 large portions of fries are shared with the seagulls. Pulchra, having basked in the sunlight, rarely shows her lazy and relaxed expression. It's been a while since I could just lazily bask in the sun. So good. Since the sun is nice today, I'll let Lighter off the hook. I'll go groom my fur while the down is still warm. Oh, this is something Lighter asked me to bring to you. See you around. Woo! Well, we got a little free money out of that, so I'm not going to complain too hard about that. I'm a little worried that... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Bernice's commission doesn't open until 9 hours later. I guess we're going to have to save Piper and Bernice's commission for another time then. Yeah, we have Piper's, but unfortunately, unfortunately, the final one for Bernice won't be available until tomorrow. That's unfortunate. Let's actually do the math here. If I stream Zenless next week, yeah, we should still have enough time to finish this off. And if we don't, I'll just like recap what happened. Piper's commission, waiting for the lottery results at the video store's workshop. Do you really get better odds by buying the lottery tickets on 6th Street? I'll say this. When there's like a perfectly good dog offering you a bunch of free tickets, I'm not gonna say no. Hi, Proxy. Can I borrow your TV? I know which channel to watch for lucky number draws and such, right? I think I know who you're running errands for today. Piper said her luck had been terrible lately, so she asked me to help her to buy it. You know what? I'll leave it in chat. Actually, no, chat already told me don't do a 10 pull. Y'all told me to save. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull. Man, the freaking temptation of pulls. I don't know how you guys are able to withstand not pulling for character stuff, guys. I guess it's called self-control, which I really, really lack. She insisted that the wind is too strong in the outer ring lately and would blow away her fortune, so she wants it bought at the newsstand on 6th Street. I bought the lottery ticket for today's draw and want to check the results here before heading back. Otherwise, if she wins, I'd have to run back again to collect the prize. Don't worry about me. I'll wait on the couch for the drawing results and won't mess up your workspace. Polka is hugging the pillow on the couch. I really hope she doesn't get cat fur all over it. Oh, God. Man, considering how we have a pet black cat now and she's, like, living with us, do you think that she doesn't like Polka rubbing herself against her belongings, aka our couch cushion? And after waiting for a while, dozes off. You check the lottery results for her, and to your surprise, she actually wins 1,000 dennies. Huh, did I really win? Only 1,000 dennies. But thanks, Proxy. Though it's not my ticket, I suddenly feel like your place is just filled with good luck. Considering my good luck earlier with the bang pool pools? Yeah, no kidding. It's such a nice place, and your pillows are soft. Resting one on my stomach feels really comforting. I'll definitely get a good night's sleep tonight. Now, I'll go claim my prize. See you another time. Guys, I don't know why, but video stores are oddly very relaxing for me. Alright, well, unfortunately, like I said, that's all I can do right now. Bernice won't unlock for 9 more hours. Unless I really want to stream tomorrow. Which I really don't. Alright, well, let's head on over to the Silver Soldier song. New broadcast, new story. Echoes of Silver. Trigger and Anby team up to investigate the whereabouts of Soldier 11, searching the battlefield. Let's go.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
Is General Chop doing okay?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Yeah, no kidding, considering how we haven't seen her since, like, what? Oh my... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think we've actually seen Soldier 11 outside of Trust events since at least her agent story way back at the beginning of the game. Like, I think that was, like, literally my second stream.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. Man, it so throws me off how tall Trigger is. I keep on thinking she's a lot shorter than she's supposed to be. I keep on imagining her being the same height around Anby. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. Girl, just because you're blind doesn't mean that you can't get sleep. Trust me, I tried. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her. Which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep, for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks, I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who's looking a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Man, considering the whole trailers that we've been getting for Anby recently and how it's implied how she's like an experiment by some weird scientist company, I'm legitimately curious, like if they Well, here's the thing. They kind of implied that the people there... Yo, hey, Camille. The fuck did you try? Pulling all-nighters or being blind to get shut eyes? Yes. But hey, girl, hope you're doing well. Well, not girl, you're non-binary, but you get what I mean. Oh, wait, we actually get to enter combat? Hello. Oh, do we get to play as Trigger? Yo! Okay, that's cool. So you actually get to play as Trigger here. Hang on. Can I actually see details about her? Oh, I can't see any details about her mother frickin'. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's give her a play by herself. I know I can probably add in some other characters too, but nah. We'll just stick it with her for now. Apparently, I do actually need 2 agents. What's a good short way to refer to Anby's pal? Buddy? Friendos? Jonesies? I don't know why I said Jonesies.
Number 0.
Okay, I need to think of someone to pair up with her. Apparently, I cannot pick... Apparently, I cannot choose Soldier 11 because we're trying to find Soldier 11. That's very funny. You are now a Johnsy. Fine. Fun fact, Soldier 11. Yeah, you straight up cannot pick her. It's part of your character arc. What kind of character arc are you even working towards? Okay, who do I want to pair up with her? Okay, if Trigger was to go on a personal mission, who would she bring with her? I guess I could, but here's the thing, I don't want to bring Anby because I feel like that's way too soon.
The Eye of Obel. Stand, I've got your back.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, so this is how you can find out more about her. Ma'am? 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 Ma'am! 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 Hot? Man, you know, I've always joked about power creep in the games, but ma'am! Ma'am? Ma'am! That is a huge bakery! The trunk space on this woman! My lord! And here we were making jokes about Zhu Yan's junk in the trunk! My lord! That jiggles more than you expected? Considering how other characters jiggle, except in other areas, yeah? My god, Trigger. Do not comment on the button physics. I like how we're trying to come up with every euphemism that we can come up with. Another one for the wall? Yes. Okay, so let me actually take a look at how to trigger stats here, because, like, this is stuff that is apparently going to be relevant later. So, like, Trigger, when she does aftershocks to enemies, her stun damage is increased by 35 for 5 seconds. However, if you activate pair her with an attack character or shares the same attribute, interesting pair up, when Trigger's crit rate exceeds 40%, each 1% crit rate above the threshold increases her days dealt by aftershocks by 1.5 to a maximum increase of 75. So from what I hear, the math for this is apparently 90. If you want to get her crit rate to up to 90. And the only way to really do that is if you want to get her W engine. EB notes on the assets improvement. See, if anybody wants to talk about real power creep, actual power creep. Hang on. Let me show you the actual power creep. The old former champion. Well, here's the thing. We can't exactly show off Zhu Yan's backside right now. But I'm just saying, the jiggle on Zhu Yan used to be massive. And then friggin' Trigger came into existence. Let me taking notes on how to gender fluid your butt. You know, it's actually really interesting. I haven't worked out in 3 months. It's mostly because of personal reasons where I'm dealing with a lot of personal stuff right now. I'll get back to working out soon enough. But yeah, so like, I noticed as I was working out for over an entire year, it unfortunately toned my butt way too hard. I lost all my good jiggle from there, and I hate that. I like having a better booty there. Thank you very much. Put Julien into the mission for science. You know what? Fair enough. Let's science this.
I've got your back. Huh? We'll get it done.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
All right.
Copy.
I don't know, chat. I feel like we both have some pretty decent junk in the trunk here. Kinda hard to decide which one's better, but Trigger's is definitely more jigglies compared to Julien's.
Copy.
Jesus Christ! Even when she's trying to stand still, they jiggle. Good freaking lord. Yeah. Julien's is a little more, like, I still love Julien. She's still one of my favorite characters, but damn. How is it that your pants are so damn tight, but they still wiggle like they're freaking jello in a pod? Julien, ma'am, how the fuck does your bulletproof vest work?
No Limi 1 notes.
Blessed notes. Thank you for the bunk, Sagami.
Holding position and awaiting further orders.
Ma'am, you should see a doctor. Your ass should not jiggle while standing still. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
Hi.
An opening. They're ambushing. Move. I'll take point.
My god, she builds up stun really fast, though.
Standing by. Stick. Copy. Ether vision activate.
I do love how she basically works. What you basically want to do is fill up her bar on the top left of the screen, and once that's filled up, she just can actually fight alongside your characters.
Fluctuations over there.
It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, look at that! Look at her fire all those lasers on the side for me! She really is a proper sniper.
Engage target locked.
Ow, rude.
The target's exposed. Show no mercy.
Oh, man. I love Shirien, but her damage fall off is a little bit rough sometimes. This game has combat? What? No. What? What's this about fighting in Zenless? I don't know what you're talking about. It's all about the women, isn't it? Like, this is, like, here, listen, we're just doing a runway model display right now, right? It's all good, it's all good. Also, I swear, I know everyone's made this exact same joke, but Trigger really does have, like, Nike designed her, and by, sorry, not Nike, Nikkei, from, like, that other gacha game where it's about, like, a bunch of people, a bunch of girls on a war zone, and they just assume this pose, and they shoot and their ass jiggles like nobody's business. Zenless Zone Zero, women's game. Happy Women's Month, everyone! Here, I'm admiring the women. I'm going to Disneyland in May. Seriously, though, have fun at Disneyland. I don't think I can go up here, right? Nope. All right, that's fine. Man, who the hell uses a freaking sniper rifle and never shoot
How
these?
pathetic you are.
Why did I try to shoot this dude literally when he was like just standing there unarmed? Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me! You're from the Defense Force, a soldier of the people! You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours? With that intriguing face? The others already restrained her and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the... Chat, I am so awful right now. Literally, I cannot read. I literally thought she said slammed her butt. Slammed her butt hard against... Anyway, Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. So they meant she pistol whipped, but the other option's funnier. Trigger slams her butt hard against the enemy's mask, knocking him the fuck out. The fake soldier's wails doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep by Trigger's butt. Sending him into peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Oh man, if this is your act of mercy, I'll happily take more of them, thank you. Oh no, believe me, I get what they mean by the butt of a gun. I know that. I'm just saying. Trigger slams her butt against the enemy's pelvis, shattering it. Ah!
Soldier 11?
Soldier 11? Where? Is she over there? Hang on. Before I head over there, I gotta make sure there's like no other crates around here for me to snatch up. Crates actually have pull material in them sometimes. All right, nothing here. Ah! Girl!
Take out that sniper.
Ether vision activate. I won't let you take her. Standing by. You're in my sight. Supporting position. Copy. This bullet will reach its mark. Fire support ready.
Oh, big boy. Hi.
Supporting position. Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower. Time to pin them down. You're in my sights. Press the advantage. Drop the weapon.
Proxy, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thinking the bounce of my ass cheeks keep boosting my old gauge. Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Offhand, we actually did find out whether or not Trigger can see from a live stream that was talking about this patch. Apparently, Trigger reveals that from that live stream when they were talking about her, she says that she actually is straight up blind because she got her eyes got ether corrupted inside of a hollow. But apparently, she developed new. There was new tech developed that allows her to sense things using other methods. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Let's just call it sci-fi magic.
Your friend is beyond help, sniper.
He's Crackshot Daredevil, in other words. You know, Daredevil can also see things while quote-unquote being blind, but I'm pretty sure he has never handled a sniper rifle before, at the very least. Basically, top vision? Basically.
There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's me, sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will be using up all of our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11. Haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. The captain is a girl? Of course it's a girl. Literally all the characters in this game are just women. Lighter is a woman. Like he is the biggest baby girl of them all. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you think about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornet? Never mind. There's something else, too. What? There's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Well, clearly it means like a lot. All the Silver Rangers that died in Power Rangers gets revived, right? Sandy's a girl. Speaking of noodles, can't wait for Friday evening. Going to get some yakisoba. Yo, that sounds so good right about now. I would actually eat out myself if it wasn't for the fact that I got pizza for myself last week. I generally don't eat out whenever I can because I am trying to lose weight. Even if I'm not working out, it's good to always try to stay on a diet whenever you can. Sounds like a new Astra Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you've lost your sense of humor, along with your eyes. That's offensive. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Why do I feel like this is going to be a character we're going to find out more about later on? Aw, stop it! Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. Silver's revival. Oh boy, Sonic 06's remake announced by Zenless Zone Zero. Oh yeah, that's our collab event. Sonic is going to be a character we get to pull. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Sonic. Rouge the freaking Bat, because only women with huge tits in this game. According to her reply, she's already reached out to the informant through internet. The contact information: a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Man, I wonder who we're going to be running into. Can we get some limit noms in chat, please? A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. I love how that she actually has to look for it by smell, because there's literally no other way for her. My god, guys. Okay, I cannot actually swap off, but damn. You know what? Hang on a second. Like you said, Rouge, but can I also see Omega too? You know what? I can see Omega too. You're not wrong about that. I'm not doing anything. 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 Thank you for the 34-bit silver. Anyway. Hey girl, how you doing? Good to see you. My god. Trigger's like a whole head taller than Anby. Good lord. So not only does she have all that jelly, she's also a tall lady. Let's go.
Hello.
Girl without burger.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet.
Anby, did you finish off the burger and then she just smells the burger coming off of you after finishing?
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it.
Nom.
Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
Anby is actually the burger. Please do not eat her without permission.
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof.
Baby got back by Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's we get to do the dramatic song reading portrait since I haven't done one of those in a while. Oh my god. Chat, look at her butt. It's so big! She looks like one of those, like, gacha game girlfriends, but, you know? Who understands those gacha players? They only talk to her because she looks like a... she looks like a... You know what, I'm not gonna say this one because it's a little rude. I mean, her butt, it's just so big! I can't believe it's just so round. It's, like, out there, guys. I mean, like... She's just so, like, big. I like big butts. I cannot lie. You other chat members can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull that tough? Cause you know that butt was stuffed deep in the jeans she's wearing. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh, baby! I want to get with you and take your picture. My homeboys try to warn me, but that butt, you gotta. Oh, Rumple Smooth Skin. I have never actually read the lyrics to this before. You say you want to get in my Benz? Well, use me, cause you ain't that average groupie. I see him dancing. The hell with romancing. She sweat wet, got it going like a turbo vet. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. I hope that was enough for you, Chaos Olympus. I have never actually read the full lyrics for Baby Got Back before.
But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
We out horny the horny a little bit.
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
And you know, new member of the Cutting Hairs.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
You know, I don't normally do this, but I think I'm actually gonna do it for this one instance. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna pull up a video. One moment. So, we're going to need context for this. And this is on the YouTube channel for Zenless Zone Zero.
Replica number 0 standing by. Awakening sequence ready to begin.
Rise and shine, Anby.
Replica number 0, awaiting your orders.
So Anby's apparently a clone.
Good girl.
Target training module complete. Data collection complete.
Good girl, well done. This is why you're my favorite. Well then, let's move on to the final test. Now, end your own life.
Understood. Replica 0.
Okay, I probably should have thrown up a trigger warning on this one. Sorry about that. Oh god! God damn it! I'm sorry! That was not supposed to be a pun! Legitimate actual trigger warning on this one. Unaliving. There is unaliving trigger warning. There you go. Like literal trigger warning. Not actually the character trigger, but an actual trigger warning.
Following orders.
I forgot to mention that.
You're good. Patch her up and send her to field training.
Just as we expected, you're the only one who made it through this operation. Anne was right. You are the perfect one. Now, go dispose of number 11. She failed to participate in the operation. The Silver Company research is being shut down. We can only keep one.
Anby, this is an order.
Replica number 0. Are you defying orders?
That's Soldier 11 in there. And she'd rather, like, end herself instead of having Soldier 11 die in her place. Oh.
We miscalculated. A machine without absolute loyalty is worthless.
Good thing we haven't disposed of number 11 yet.
We'll use her instead. As for the defect, just dump it somewhere.
I have a feeling there's a hidden treasure around here. Whoa. Is this supposed to be my treasure?
And that's how Nicole found Anby. Give me a quick sec, guys. I want to double check something real fast because I realized I accidentally messed up something somewhere. Give me one quick sec. I just want to double check something really quick. Okay, I think we're good here. Sorry, I had to double check some settings I had to mess around with in order to broadcast that. Nicole, finding a woman with a clear open wound to their neck. Ooh woo. A tweet for me. She adopted a baby for herself.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that, Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then looks like I must earn your trust. I will purchase a burger for you, and we shall enjoy the burgers together. Do I need to buy a third burger for your butt? I considering how caked up you are, it looks like you need 2 burger buns. Touching story, but Nicole, you gotta take a different approach than someone thanking the cat distribution system. Plus me in the hollow. Once you see my combat skills, you understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Yo! We got control of Anby here! Anby probably doesn't want to tell Nicole what she's up to. Oh, I can't even take it showcase her. Oh well, it's all good. Belle, Wise, I am in need of your bathroom. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the cunning hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. Ah! That's so cute! Like, she gets saved by Nicole after finding her out in the junkyard from wherever she got thrown away. And Nicole's just like, no, I will save this girl and I will make her my new sister. And Anby's like, no, you are now my mistress. And then Nicole's like, ayo. Mom, other mom, I've made a friend today. Wise, am I mom or other mom? It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the cunning hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them. It's okay to ask favors from your parents, not from your mom. From your sisters. It's all good. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers, too. More noms! Anby? What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. Ah! Yo! These people are full-on best friends. They love each other, and it is so freaking cute. I love it so much. Also, Pretzels, feel free to lurk away. Thank you again for dropping by the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. I'm sure that Nicole will be all like, oh, I see how it is, so you won't tell me where my pet Anby is. Fine, I guess I'm going to have to unleash the Nekomata and Billy upon you. You were hoping for some funny nuns judging from that title. Oh, I'm sorry, Clockwork. No, like, it's actually a reference to the characters' sisterly bonds and stuff like that. No actual nuns. Sorry. We might actually be getting nun characters in the future in Zenless, though. Someone is trying to revive Silver Company, and Anby decides to put a stop to it. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything like me bring back? Juice? Burgers? Milk? More burgers? Or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the Hollow. Nuns? Here, streamer. This is a blasphemy-sponsored stream! Ah, yes! Us being sponsored by Blasphemy! As we indicated earlier, as we were, you know, respectfully staring at Trigger's backside. Off to the Hollows again, just like that. I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrots. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Yo, why are Belle and White so freaking sweet to Anby? They are so good. They are literal besties. They care about each other so much. Like, unironically, this is the kind of found family friendship I need in my freaking life. I need family who be like, yo, can you put up with me for a while? And like, oh, baby girl, we will look after you for your rest of your life. These are ride or dies. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Oh, interesting. I guess we're going to be rocking basic Anby for now. Well, this is going to be awkward because I don't think I have a very well-built Anby. Oh, bombs! Do not appreciate random bombs out of nowhere, game. Thank you very much. Okay, so I know Trigger's over there, but I see this chest over here. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Is that why Soldier 11 forced us to do push-ups? Because we were late? I see Soldier 11 takes after Anby. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Like, what else are you going to call her? Princess Big Booty? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Hang on. Gotta build up Trigger first.
Adjusting for wind.
Copy that. Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
I love how it's pointed out that Anby, when she's being a cunning hare, she doesn't use her full abilities.
Is the type of person who'd say something like that.
So it's only whenever she wears her other outfit is when she decides to go all out. Observe my movements. Oh, believe me, I'm observing respectfully, but not exactly on Anby. Not to say I don't find Anby cute. I do love her. She's very sweet.
Recalibrating.
Standing by. Roger.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
They're sisters!
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they...
Oh my god! Anby! No! Oh no! She really is baby! Oh, chat! Anby is baby! No one has told her about the birds and bees yet! Oh no! Guys! Anby! Have you not gotten the birds and the bees talk from Nicole? Considering how jiggly Nicole is, you'd think she would have explained to Anby what she does. I'm kidding. Nicole's not like that, but still.
So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Anby, making babies is a little more difficult than... Actually, that's a good question. Would cloning someone be more difficult than making a baby biologically?
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Trigger, I think Anby might actually be serious. I don't think Anby actually jokes about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
Never mind, apparently Anby does know about the birds and the bees. It's okay, it's okay. Nicole actually did explain the birds and the bees to Anby. It's all good, chat, don't worry.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
Oh, Trigger, listen. If they are able to think, they are. I think, therefore I am, and therefore I desire burgers. I miss the delivery, but making the baby is the best part. She pulls out a build your baby kit. Shoutouts to robots, by the way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production.
I think, therefore I Borg. Noms in chat, everybody. Thank you for knowing the reference. I watched the movie recently with Green, actually. Well, recently being last year. As in, like, December, but still.
As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing.
And I feel bad for Anby. She had to go through so much garbage. She had to unalive herself all the freaking time just to prove that she will actually obey her programming. And she's like, no, I refuse to obey my programming. I am more than that.
With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
You know, considering the whole clone situation and how they were mentioning someone like a clone sister who specializes in more... specializes in things that more focuses on strategy, I'm like, am I getting Metal Gear vibes around here? I'm getting some Metal Gear vibes around here.
Copy that.
Okay, Anby at least runs faster than Trigger, though. That's good to know.
This feels familiar. I don't like it. Neutral.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
Roger.
Oh man, I dish so little damage when I don't actually have a proper attacking character to work with.
No mercy.
An opening.
Support in position.
Thunder.
The target's weary. Fire support ready. You're in my sight.
Whomst? Anby 3.0?
Anby, what is that?
Just want to make sure I didn't miss
The
anything.
old Silver Squad uniform.
Guys, what do I do? There's boxes blocking us. How do I go up these stairs? Oh man, Ultimate Soldier Zero Anby. Can't get past a bunch of boxes. It's all good. I didn't need to go down there anyway. I can go over here instead. Never mind, I can't go down there anyway. Oh, by the way, quick warning about that, chat. Yeah, so I found out there's a bit of an audio glitch that was accidentally triggered this patch. So basically, whenever you go through any of the portals, it accidentally reverts all the audio to the maximum loudness, but only whenever you're going through a portal. So if I ever go through a portal, loudness warning. I apologize for that. Inside a lab, tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Big Boss Anby, is that you? Should we call you the Big Mac? I'm just gonna call you Big Mac.
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain.
Oh man, this is very concerning for me. Anby, you have a weird family, girl.
Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Oh, look at her outfit. It's all torn up too. You can see that it's showing off boob. Very tasteful boob at that. Oh my god! A nurse Anby! Oh my god. I'm sorry. Seeing all the different Anbys is super freaking cute to me.
You're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves too? Be gentle.
Oh, these poor girls. Are these like they keep calling each other defects? Are they just like are these just like the leftover Silver Squad people who were like thrown away and they were somehow able to stay alive somehow? Oh, into the Ambiverse for real.
Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is.
Man, this really is a Metal Gear Solid plot.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Oh, don't be mean. She's your sister.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
You know, this is some great-ass artwork, but damn. They really gave some nice thigh focus on Twiggy over here. That's what I'm saying, Clockwork.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
Oh man, are we about to get like a body stealing plot where it's like, all right, it is time to exchange brain matter. Get the chainsaw.
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
Aww, she's getting like middle child syndrome. She's like, man, why did our big sister have to sacrifice herself for you, but not for me? She's feeling neglected by Abby. Nah, Twiggy doesn't understand. She doesn't understand how much full of love Anby has for her. She loves everybody. If she can do it, she would absolutely sacrifice herself for all her sisters. Anby is that kind of girl.
They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was...
So, I'm noticing the voice effect that they're using for Twiggy here. They're using a combination of Soldier 11 and Anby's voice actors. They're playing them side by side. That's actually kind of cool.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. Anby, you've been hanging out with the cutting hairs for too long. You have lost all of your strategic ability. But it's okay, she is a badass, and she will do it while eating a burger. She will slice all the enemies, one hand holding a sword, the other holding her burger. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. I see you and Soldier 11 share a brain cell. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Super Squad always operates? I'm the captain. And so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Man, I wonder why Anby had the designation of Soldier 0 and Soldier 11 was obviously 11. But why does Twiggy come with the codename of Twiggy and not with an actual number? Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Did you not hear her, like, villainous monologue earlier, Anby? She clearly is very upset that she become Frankenstein. Her backup plans. What's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. No! Anby! You deserve more than that. Nicole, like, she would actually be so distraught losing her new baby sister. She would not be happy about that. I was going to say, try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin. Guys, have you ever touched like a fully frozen metal thing before? Shit hurts. Like, you actually feel your skin being torn off from the ice. It does not feel nice at all.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Oh my God. They really are sisters! They always make the same stupid song together! They always... Oh my god. Anby and Soldier... Anby loves singing her stupid, like, theme song. It's great. I love it.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you?
Man, this is the first time I ever seen a drugged out Soldier 11. You can actually see her eyes through her visor. Why does the song sound like Daytona theme song? I can see that, but I think it's actually the main battle theme from Chapter 1.
Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me.
Aw, man. Soldier 11 actually is the youngest member. So Twiggy actually is getting middle child syndrome. Oh, and Anby is the big sister.
Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me.
I don't like that.
Unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again.
I don't like that. Can we please talk about how Nicole is always trying to make as much money as she can, but she would never sell Anby? Nicole has morals.
I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo.
Oh?
That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me.
Oh my god.
Checking my internal organs by hand.
Oh my god.
Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
Why would you make clones that are resistant to anesthesia? That just feels like it's needlessly cruel for no reason.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body.
For science? Oh yeah, I love science, you know. Schadenfreude science.
She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact.
And that sounds the story of how I lost my medical license. Thank you, medic.
Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force.
Man, why is this story actually super freaking depressing? I knew we were going to get backstory for Anby, I just didn't think it was going to get this messed up.
I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission.
Man, you know how sad this is, guys? Twiggy just wants to go back to the days when she still had her sisters around and when she didn't feel like she was, like, you know, a monster. She just wants to get her family back.
Because this is my home. Our home.
She doesn't know anything else. All she knows is combat, horrific mad science, and evil. So that's just like the normal for her.
So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Man, I always said that I needed more Anby in my life. I didn't think I would have literally 3 Anbys on screen at the same time.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
I really hope I don't have to fight them. I would actually feel so bad about that. Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Say no more. I've got it. Ether vision activate.
Stay, watch out.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Thanks, Widowmaker.
Roger.
Fire support ready. The melody of combat.
They're exposed. Fracture!
Quick shot.
Standing by.
Fire support ready.
Thunder! Thunder!
So I'm wondering, like, are all these soldiers are like members of like whatever organization that is working with the scientists that ended up buying Twiggy? I assume that's probably the case.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember.
So it looks like A over here was made after the fact. And she's an incomplete clone too because she can't talk. Oh.
So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value.
Oh, Anby was doing her best to try to save her sisters back then.
You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before.
Man, I'm all for like people seeing value in themselves and having self-esteem. I always encourage that in my audience. But man, there's like, there's a good and right way and to do it, and right and good, and then there's the wrong and bad.
Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows.
Aw, Twiggy just wanted to be like, man, now I'm just imagining Twiggy being like a college student at the White Star Institute, being like, all right, time to do some sciencing, while like Soldier 11 and Anby are busy bodybuilding somewhere.
Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm wondering, who the hell was the Silver Company? Like, I get that they're a military organization, but like, I can't tell if they were like an official military organization or were a private military organization. Like, were they like doing this all in secret? Was this like a government funded thing? Considering how freaking corrupted the leadership of New Eridu is, I can fully believe it.
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
Girl, you don't have to do this. Anby could be like, no, I will bring my sisters back to the Cunning Hairs, and then like Nicole's gonna freak out and be like, oh my god, I have a lot more mouths to feed, and then she's gonna have an anxiety attack because she doesn't have the money for it, but she'll still figure it out. And like, Nicole will be the type of mom who would be happy to like adopt more daughters. It's fine.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with.
He probably judges you for that too, because she's be like, oh man, you like hanging out with cat people? And then Abby's like, yo, that's racist.
Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy.
See, that's what I'm saying! Like, Anby will happily adopt her sisters.
I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake.
Oh, Anby, you gotta go hug your sister. Give her all the hugs. And then y'all can, like, hold hands together, and then everyone can be happy.
Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
I can't believe Limit wants to see sisters holding hands. I just want to see these sisters to get along with each other. With hugs.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Aw, is Twiggy like that type of character who feels like she's too far gone? It's never too far gone. How many times do we always have to tell each other it's never too late? Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Man, Anby wouldn't know what mushy is. She watches like all the movies. If she doesn't know mush, she clearly has not seen a Disney movie. Heyo. Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves. Speaking of which, I heard that new Snow White movie is really complete garbage. Man, I'm so surprised.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize
What was that?
I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in. The junk she's got won't fix this.
What was with that audio beep just now? What the heck was that? You know what that sounded like? So I do a little research into voice acting. I've never done it myself, outside of like, you know, the streams and stuff like that. But like, it sounded like one of those audio beeps where you have to like, a lot of voice actors have to time out when they have to do specific voice lines when dubbing something. That was weird. I'm shocked by the statement about how Snow White, well, not that shocked. Man, a live action Disney remake that isn't that great? I know, it's like one out of 2 chances of it being good.
Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck.
Man, Nicole is actually having an anxiety attack right now, and she's sneezing it up, being like, man, I wonder if someone's talking about me right now. Oh well, time to go shopping!
I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
What'd you join into? Heavy plot. Very heavy, heavy plot.
Stop calling me that.
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence.
2B in 3D? I would more accurately call this like Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and Solid as Snake kind of stuff.
The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
You can never get over an as you know line. Every time I hear as you know, I just always shake my head and just think to myself, man, this could have been better written. You all right there, Trigger? How's Soldier 11? Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. No, Soldier 11! She still hasn't regained consciousness, as you requested. I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. Oh, I'm just imagining Belle freaking the hell out as, like, she's just, like, running back and forth, like, trying to grab Soldier 11 stuff while Wise calmly pats her head with a wet towel. Oh. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to be talking about that. Yeah, apparently Trigger actually knows Phaethon. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how's her condition? Stable. That's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? I'm more concerned about the fact that Belle and Wise apparently knows medical stuff. I thought they were just like... I mean, I know they're computer whiz kids who are able to hack into anything. And like, video store owners. I don't think they know medical stuff. Man, how often do you actually get to see characters lie down on the couch like this? Man, I can't even take a picture. I know it's weird to take a picture of a person who's slowly dying, but at the same time, it's like, man, how often do you get to see a character lie down? Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Yo! Are we going to find out Soldier 11's real name? Oh my god, I'm actually so excited. Never mind, apparently the game's not going to tell me. It's fine. Looks like it didn't work. Oh. Anby lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave. Oh.
What is this place?
Aw, Anby! Should have given her more time. She had to download the information into her silly head of hers. It's all good.
And who am I?
You're awake, Hareen.
Her name is Hareen? Aw, that's a cute name. I like it. Imagine if Soldier 11's real name was something like Quibbly.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
Yeah, that sounds like Soldier 11 to me.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail.
Hmm?
Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that.
Yeah, just adopt her into the family. Just hug.
Roxy.
And then we can shove burgers into her for the rest of the time. I'm sure she'd appreciate that. Even though she's more of a spicy noodle person.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Meanwhile, Fairy is like jittering in the corner, be like, how dare? Are you calling me fat on electricity?
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
Oh my god. Burgers or spicy noodles? Why not both? Okay, but what? Okay. I was about to say, let's put burgers into spicy noodles. I was like, ugh, that sounds disgusting, actually. Never mind.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
What? Wise, you know Trigger's real name? And her name is Chiron?
Charon?
Or Charon? Karen? I'm gonna call her Karen.
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the defense force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
Man, I'll say this. Karen's, of course her name's Karen with the junk in the trunk like that.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
Not at the same time. Not at the same time.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Man, Anby is trying her best not to be a burden on her friends, but they're like, nah, fam, we're friends. We will always look out for each other. It's called found family, bitch.
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
Friendship matters way more than any silly old thing. Love and kisses for everybody.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods.
So basically go to a noodle shop, buy some spicy ramen, and put on a funny movie. Got it.
Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
I just love Anby automatically assumes, oh, she's a clone of me, so therefore we need to get burgers, right? Noms.
Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
Anby about to have an existential crisis over the fact that, what do you mean my clone doesn't like burgers?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
You rest up, Soldier 11. Should you still be here talking with us? I remember you were planning to meet with Trigger at the noodle shop. Man, it's all late at night too. Can you imagine? Man, I'm just imagining because like sometimes there are support conversations where Jane or Zhu Yan would come visit the store at late at night and be like, oh hey, do you mind if we borrow your bedroom for a bit? Our job's been keeping us busy. We kind of need a quick nap. They come in and they see Soldier 11 passed out on their sofa and they're like, you know what? I'm not even going to question it.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
Oh my god. You know, considering how she's supposed to be Daredevil and has hypersensitive senses, I'm just imagining that like she gets a whiff of anything spicy and her nose pops off her face. Then again, she's an anime girl. They don't have noses.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
That is, you know, that's actually how we adopted our kitty to begin with. Soldier 11 first found our black cat, and she's like, I wish to adopt it. And we were trying to help her adopt it, and she's like, you know, I don't have the ability to look after a cat. You want them instead? And that's how we adopted our black cat.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace. leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself.
Oh, she doesn't know what Anby had to do to save her. No.
The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
Oh, Abby is so unsure of herself. She just didn't want to ruin her little sister's new life. She was like, no, I don't want to drag back the past to her. Even if she wants to see her little sister, she's like, no, my little sister's living a better life. She's better off without me.
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
Offhand, I do notice how Trigger's mask actually changes color based on her emotions. That's actually kind of neat. I can't quite tell what emotion this is supposed to be, though. Maybe it's supposed to be happy.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Aw, Anby, are you planning on dying? You're not gonna die. I know you're not. But like, man, she feels like she's about to go on an unalive mission, isn't she?
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Aw, Anby! Stop! You need to go hug your sister and then be back for her later? And just be like, yo, your big sis is here to look after you. And if you don't need looking after, I will just be there on family reunions like Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her.
Man, Trigger's animations are honestly super cute, but I'll admit, I wish I knew a little bit more about her because so far she's just been like, supportive team squad member. And I'm like, that's cool. I just wish there was a little more to you to make you a little more interesting to me.
Now then, let's head back. After all, We don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Oh god, you know what's worse than soggy noodles? Absolutely freaking nothing. Because like, you want, like honestly, al dente is like the perfect amount of firmness slash softness you want for your noodles. Because like, if you did go like too soft, it just like becomes like mush in your balls. It's not fun at all. Ah, oh, it's you, Anby. It's unusual for you to come get ramen at this hour. What flavor will it be today? Grilled mackerel, ramen, hamburger rice bowl with dumpling ramen combos. Okay, that sounds amazing. 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen. You know what? This is for Soldier 11. 3 to 30 times Soldier Spice. Yeah, she would want that. I'll take this one, please. The 3 to 30 times Ultra Spicy Ramen to go. Now that's a surprise. I didn't think you'd order that. I just added to the menu today. Alright, because I remembered a customer who hasn't shown up in a long time. Anby takes the takeout ramen from General Chop. The noodles are still steaming hot. General Chop, please rest assured she is now safe and sound. Huh? Wait, this she you're talking about, is it? The young lady who somewhat resembles me. Ah, so it is her. She's safe. That's a relief. Such a relief. Oh, General Chop is such a good guy. He remembers his favorite customers, and he knows whenever they are busy with stuff, and he hopes they are okay. That's a good restaurant owner. Anby, please tell me that she's the reason my shop is always open. Please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open so late at night. No pressure or rush. She can just come after finishing up her work. General Chop will be here. I will. Thank you. Man, why is General Chop so nice? I love the 6th Street store attendants. They're so nice to us. Hearing great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass on my message. Ah, free food too? Listen, if a restaurant owner is like, yo, it's on the house, that is like the best restaurant owner, and you need to support them to the best of your ability. Support your small mom and pop shops, everybody. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all on the Cutting Hair's account! And then the next day, when Nicole wakes up to find a letter at her doorstep, it's like, oh hey, I wonder if there's another bill that we had to take out. What do you mean Anby demanded this? No! Oh? As of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cutting Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like the Anby of the Cutting Hairs, so you must be Anby of Cutting Hairs. Oh my god, Belle. Whoa, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you, you're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. Why am I imagining Belle? You know what? I'll just leave it at that. It is objectively very soft. Anby, I think it's best if you go get some rest now. Man, this is actually my friends whenever they yell at me to go to bed whenever I'm working myself to death off stream. How that? This is what they yell at me about whenever I stream too long, too. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Anby's just thinking about how much he appreciates Bella and Wise right now. Did you eat dinner today? I ate a sandwich before I started. I am okay for now. I've only been streaming for 2 hours. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Yaw! Anby can't resist a perfectly good movie to calm herself before the big fight. Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh? What is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date?! Man, this really is a... Man, I was making jokes about holding hands earlier, but my god. Good night. Alright, final part, everybody. Anby stops the so-called plot to revive Silver Company, but not without a few regrets. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? Oh my god, Belle, do you ship every girl together? Not everyone's going to be like Astra and Evelyn, you know. A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Oh, Wise, my poor man! You have not experienced the joys of polygamy. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Hey, Liminality. Hope you're doing well. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all her energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby? What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are a part of this, and we have the right to know. And I refuse. I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Oh! Anby knows how much Belle and Wise would care about her, so she's like, no, I refuse. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. Oh! I just don't want to see that sequel. Oh! Anby, that's not true! The Dark Knight is one of my favorite movies, and it's a sequel! Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there's some really good sequels out there too. See? Even Belle gets it. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. Okay, how often is it that the second movie isn't that great, but the third movie is good? I guess I kind of have that opinion about the Back to the Future trilogy. I know more people like the second movie more, but Aladdin? You know what, touche on that one. Return Jafar isn't all that great. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Why is this right? Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? Friends are learning each other's backstories and giving each other support and the emotional support and whatever other support they need. I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced again. Oh, I care about these idiots so much. I love them so much. Yes, thanks for a reminder. Why is this game making me want to pull for Anby's W engine when I don't have the money to afford it? Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hairs, you two. Wow, is your runaway saga finally over? Mm-hmm. I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Anby, Anby, no! You are not dying on us! Nicole would actually throw a fit over losing you. Belle? Boom! Called it, Wise. Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 Denny's. Belle, I think you should be more concerned about the fact that she's trying to death flag herself. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much, really. I'm truly grateful. Oh, guys! Let's go meet up with the Cunning Hairs. And Nicole's going to be upset with us for leaving her alone for so long with those two idiots. Hi, Nicole.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
Oh, she's upset.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
Knowing Nicole, she probably pulls out a riding crop. I mean, what?
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hmm?
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
You know, I hate the fact that Nicole's actually happy about that. Like, honestly, even then, Nicole doesn't really trust Anby with her money anyway. She still would feed her anyway, regardless.
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Why is Billy catching strays? Why is Billy suddenly losing his paycheck over this?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look.
Aww. Even Nicole knows that Anby's going through some stuff and she hates seeing her being also down like that.
Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cunning Hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
What did I tell you guys about this game being all about trust? It's all about the trust that you share between your loved ones. Oh. Anby, go give your sister a hug. Your new pink, big-titted sister.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
Be honest with her.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know.
Oh.
By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier.
Why do you know how much the average time it takes for you to find a cat? Have you actually taken jobs to find a cat? How hard up is the cunning hares?
I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Thanks, Nicole. Billy? Abby, it's so good to see you! I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Oh, I love these idiots. They care about each other so much. Nekomata was worried about me? Yeah, considering how often those two bickered during Chapter 1. You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Shoutouts to Chapter 1. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me. Abby, have you not seen how well the cunning hares care about you? You are an integral part of them. Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you when she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girls' bands or something like that. Yo, can we go watch K-On? I've never actually watched it before. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool on non-stick pan. Anby, please. Please say that you promise me. Oh. And Nekomata all the way in the corner over here.
Who's there? Anby! It's you!
Cat. Okay, why is it that Anby gets like a cutscene with Nicole and Nekomata, but she doesn't get a freaking cutscene with Billy?
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that? Darn it, that Billy. I'll scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
Oops, you probably should have mentioned Billy. Oops.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nekomata.
Don't be. No thanking me.
She really is a cat. She will refuse to show affection, even though she clearly loves.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me?
A gift? Well, yeah, I did. But it's not like I made it just for you or anything.
Oh, she absolutely tsundere. She really is a cat.
Here you go.
Oh my god! It's so cute! Oh my god, I want to die! Oh That's so cute. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into hollow. Meow. Oh.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself?
How long until Hoyo sells these IRL? I'm surprised they haven't sold these already.
This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole.
Oh.
But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
Why am I imagining Nekomata trying to make a little doll of Nicole, but she accidentally tried to give her bigger tits, and it's like, that doesn't look right.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
Did you have to say it like little twin, considering her relationship with her sisters right now?
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Did you put catnip in here? Are you forcing a bunch of cats to chase after me?
Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
Oh my god, Nekomata, do you like curl up on Nicole's lap? You absolutely do, don't you?
Alright, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Oh, she even knows that Anby's going through stuff right now, and she knows not to bother her. The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Also, I think that was a typo. They accidentally wrote Anby, even though I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a Nicole line. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Let me get ready first. One final talk with Nekomata. What about Billy? Billy, why are you not with the rest of us? Come on! Are you scared of getting scratched up by Nekomata? I'm sure she doesn't mean it. Maybe. Probably.
Who's there?
Anby! It's you!
Wait, what? What? What?
Yeah, it's me.
Nonsense!
What? Oh, okay, so I think by saying I'll get ready first, it has to force me into the cutscene again in order to go here. Okay, I got really confused for a moment there. I didn't realize get ready meant like, oh, wait, later. Yeah, look at this fat cat. I love it. Hello, ladies. Hope you're doing better.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color.
Oh my god.
It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft.
Man, that is very much up Soldier 11's alley. That's very cute.
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then, we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security.
Man, who the hell tries to rob someone in the middle of a movie theater? Assholes! Do not ruin a movie-going experience for people, guys.
The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
Who the hell commits a crime like 1 block away from a police officer department?
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
Meanwhile, Soldier 11 is standing right there. It's like, the hell are you two talking about?
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
No! Anby! Nekomata made that for you! You keep that with you!
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
No! Anby cares about it so much! Oh.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
She cares so much about the cutting hairs! Oh my god!
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Yeah, let's head back. Bid farewell to the proxy. No! No! Guys! 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 Why is the game setting up so many freaking death flags? You are not. There is absolutely zero chance. There is actually zero chance of them actually going to kill off Anby here, right? No. Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today too. Okay. Thank you, Wise. Thank you and Bill for all you've done. For the Cunning Hares and me. Stop setting up death flags, game. I know it's not gonna happen. You're not gonna kill off an agent that you just pulled in this patch. And was with me since the beginning. And is the freaking mascot of the game. That is the icon for the game. On the mobile shop and on desktop. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby? What prompted you say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. More like ByCon. No! Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I can still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Nom nom. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Ah, yeah! Wise! The guy who's incapable of barely running before getting knocked over. Bid farewell to Soldier 11.
I remember you from earlier today. Anby.
Let's be real here. Soldier 11 has never remembered anybody's name.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Oh my god, Soldier 11 would be that type of girl.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
Of course she doesn't remember her name.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected.
I wonder if one of the other Anbys actually is named Anna.
They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment, but the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
What do you mean, explosive bamboo? Why would you ever send bamboo as unalive bombers? No! They're too precious! No! Never! Absolutely! Or are we dancer? Thank you, Kojin. Continue lurking.
But bamboo aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
No! Searcher 11! Bamboo are precious!
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
Soldier 11 is not the brightest bulb in the kit. I'm about to say kitchen shed. Man, am I messing up my metaphors like Caesar messes up metaphors?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
Man, Soldier 11's like, you don't care about other people. I am going to slash you to pieces. And I'm like, yo, Soldier 11, actually a good girl. She's not that blind to orders, even though she normally is very loyal bound. She's so base for that response. So true. 11's a man. Like, I didn't really know all that much about Soldier 11 before this patch because you barely get to know her. Like, the things that you learn about her, she is very duty bound. She is a big fan of loyalty because she hates traitors. And we kind of got into why she doesn't like traitors in this story. She likes spicy food and she loves cats. That's all we really knew about her before this patch. Oh, and she doesn't really know how to remember our code name, which is really funny. Oh, and when we told her that we're in the most famous proxy in all of the game, she's like, oh, wow, you keep telling yourself that. So she's also an idiot, so it works out.
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset.
Anby straight up died so Soldier 11 could walk.
Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate.
Man, I just noticed that Anby wears like a choker around her neck. Do you think it's to hide the scars that she had from unaliving herself?
If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself.
Oh my god, Nicole with the based response too! Oh my god!
So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered.
I like how Anby gets all of her morals from watching movies. That is adorable.
Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
Thank you!
Woomy.
Awkward timing, Shadow. Thank you for the 79 months. But I appreciate it.
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Oh my god, you can... Oh my god, you can hear it in Anby's voice. Oh. She feels so much regret, and you can feel she's holding herself back. Oh.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't.
You can tell that Soldier 11 actually remembers because she actually said her name correctly.
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Anby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens, her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Abby, you dork!
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
Man, why is this all dad mode? It's like, young lady, were you about to unalive yourself by your sister's hands? Maybe?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Yo, we are bringing in the whole squad to come in and help.
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover.
Why the cat too?
I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. Please, help me.
Why am I getting that Nami scene from Arlong Park? No!
Take me back in that hollow and help me smash up that weird lab so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Anby, are you about to head out? In the Cutting Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh man, Anby actually going full serious mode. Pulling out the outfit.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby? I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character or a cute one?
A little bit of both. I kind of like both.
This is a rare opportunity.
I'll admit, it doesn't, like, I think the thing for me is the fact that it kind of has, like, that near Automata feel to it with its outfit, even though she's supposed to be, like, a soldier. And then again, like, let's be real here. Hang on.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform. You look so intimidating. This movie was so reliable, Anby. The past me was reliable too.
Try not to talk over dialogue. But yeah, like, then again, like, with the 2BS outfit, she was supposed to be a soldier as well, but she didn't really dress the look either.
The enemy's tough. Be careful. What you deserve. Orders received. No need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed? I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Is that all the dialogue? See, if there's one thing I really wish Zenless was better about when you're doing the in-combat dialogue, I wish it would progress a little bit faster.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy. Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Oh man, the doors are going to bust open. There's just going to be like 10,000 Ambys in front of us. I was joking! Oh, I was very much joking. Oh, okay, never mind. She was serious.
This is so weird. these Ambys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Twiggy, why? Trust me, you do not want to interact with Tops. They will callously throw you away the moment they have the chance to. Trust me. I saw that during Hugo's story. Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is what this is all about. They were talking about organ, trafficking during the main story. I didn't realize they were talking about Oh! So this is what Zhu Yan was investigating?
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all.
Twiggy, no!
You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air.
You know, now that I think about it, I wonder where they got the DNA to even be able to make these clones to begin with.
Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand and she injects half of the liquid in her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid in her own arm. Oh.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you.
My god, can we just talk about how gorgeous this artwork is, though? Oh my god. This is actually so, like, so pretty.
Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
Oh, even after all this, all they want is to be with their sisters! A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Oh.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat.
Oh my god.
Solar Company formation. TWAN Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Sisters!
Feels really familiar.
Oh my god, you can barely retaliate!
To be able to face you like this.
Ignite!
Switching positions. It's time.
I do love that you get to play as both Anby and Soldier 11 for this. This is so nice and cool! That being said though, I don't know how to do Soldier 11's attacks!
Even if our opponent is Twiggy. Don't push yourself. Understood?
Counter!
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Counter!
Now you pay.
Man, I wonder where they got that needle from. Was that from the Exaltists?
Roger that. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
I hate that we had to do that on one of them. Where'd they go?
Watch out. Now you pay. Right over. The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Switching position.
Target acquired.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
You want to be the ethereal to be like Legion based? Be the doctor who conduct the Silver Army as part of Tops or the Exaltus? Mm-hmm.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Nekomata knew that! Oh! Oh, Nekomata planned that. Oh my god.
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
Anby walks toward the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Anby, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Opal Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Don't compromise now. Maybe you should think things over. I mean, we're not in a rush.
Really? This might sound a little selfish, but if it weren't for this evil, I'd never have gotten the chance to meet you, Anby. Plus, there's no way I could just ignore all the weird stuff that's happened today. For example, that medicine, or how Twiggy turned into an ethereal that seemed more cunning than an average one.
That definitely felt like the Exalted stuff, like what happened with Bringer at the end of chapter 4. Sorry, not 4, 5.
But even so, you're right. It's just, I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
Anby is like me for real. I could not make a decision to save my life, especially when it's so important.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
The proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Well, we didn't die. I see everyone's here. Trigger? Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you, I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the Hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Ah, so that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You're my colleague, Billy Kid. I really am Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I was just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cutting Hairs? Not bad. It really suits you. I see Billy joined after Anby. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Yo! Come on! You do not get to tease me like that. I need to see badass Sons of Caledon Billy. Nekomata? Did you give me that doll to monitor me? You sure discovered that quickly. I'd been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like... What was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then... Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Gonna head off to sleep for the night? No worries, Dirt Dog. You have a good night, dude. Nicole. Those clothes sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time had gone by. It's impressive you can still fit in your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Nicole, you're wearing the exact same outfit you wore back then. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking? Anby? I'm not. Anby, are you staring at what I'm staring at? You're still an awful liar. Nicole and I love the relationship between the Cutting Hairs. They're so precious to me. Anby, welcome back. The Cutting Hairs are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure you're safe and sound. You want to chat with them first? I already spoke to them. Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I already made a choice I won't regret. I think. Then we can... That's a typo. Then when can rest easy for now. Proxy. And wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cutting Hairs with extreme prejudice. So basically what happened at the end of the main story chapter. please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before. Well, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me! You're a doppelganger? Now that would be quite interesting. Pity that wasn't the case this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. Now that's a rare combination. And I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How have they been recently? Might be faster if you just asked them directly. They were asking me why they haven't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk with them? Let's finish this story. I'm very curious what Anby decided to do. Unless she just decided not to say what she ended up doing.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Knob.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Oh yeah, but she eats like spicy noodles all the time. I think it can balance out.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
Burgers absolutely have a smell. Have you ever been to a McDonald's?
No, there's a smell, right?
I don't know who to side with right now.
The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
So the first bit with her mumbling, apparently Anby's VA didn't realize they were actually going to put that in the game? Oh my god, that's cute. Where does Trigger put away that junk food? I think I know. Oh yeah, we definitely checked that out earlier, didn't we?
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here? I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better?
Her eyes? Yeah, her non-existent eyes.
After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
Anby, stop being a coward and go see your sister.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Anby.
Wonderful.
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudion is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
Anby, not all of life can be reflected in movies.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store. For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
Is that why your mask turns red every time you turn your head like that?
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Is it bad I really want a burger now, guys? I really want a burger. Oh, it's been a while, Proxy. Though we never got a chance to properly discuss everything that happened back then. It's almost as if we're linked by an invisible thread of fate. But right now, of course, what matters now is Soldier 11. We can talk about old days next time when we get the chance. There's actually something that's been on my mind, Proxy. You've known both Anby and Soldier 11 for a long time, right? Although I cannot see them with my own eyes, I can confirm they have very similar appearances. That is the case, correct? I noticed it right away. Really, I hadn't noticed. What? They look the same? I noticed. Although you noticed, you were tactile and didn't ask any uncomfortable questions. Your composure is truly remarkable. As always, I still have a lot to learn from you. Om nom nom! Om nom 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 nom! Om nom 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 nom! Nom. The breading on the fried chicken today is so crispy. At first I couldn't tell the difference. I thought, as long as it was a burger, it was delicious. Now, I seem to have become pickier. Is that a bad thing? Well, shall we go home if you're done chatting? Let's go. Alright. And that's all of the soldier story done for now. That being said, though, we have a few a little extra story stuff here. Some quick fights over here. Let's see here. So basically, we just get to do a quick few fights in cinemas or something like that. Cinema 1. So basically, we get to choose some bonuses that we can pick up. So we can, like, increases Anby's crit damage by 40. When Soldier Zero Anby lands a hit on an enemy with an EX special attack, the additional damage from White Thunder is triggered 3 consecutive times. Or I can increase her crit rate by 12%. Let's increase her crit damage. I think that's what she overall values. Alright, let's give this a shot. I think there's some story stuff to this. While staying at the video store, Anby takes a commission from a certain someone with the help from the proxies for putting them in contact. At least I could have sworn there was like a story involved in this.
This will cost extra. Adjusting for wind.
Hang on. Gotta fill up this gauge here using these characters.
In position.
Oh man, it's honestly really annoying trying to get Pulchra's effect off properly sometimes. Mostly because you actually need to get her bar filled, and her bar gets drained so much faster compared to Trigger's.
Time to focus up.
I'm going to assume that there's going to be a story bit here, but if there's no story bit here, we'll just call it the stream. Is there no story bit? I could have sworn there was story stuff in here. Okay, now there's going to be a story because it says there is. Now you completed someone's commission. Head back to Lumina Square to report in. Anby returns to Lumina Square to report to someone about the mission. Oh! Apparently Anby took a job for Yanagi. You're back. Have you already completed a combat mission? It's done as you requested. You're truly dependable, and you have my sincerest thanks. Had the proxy not insisted, I would have been reluctant to trouble you with such a trivial matter. It's okay, though we may have had a small conflict. The last time we met, at least things turned out well. I remember our Asuba Our Asuba seemed to have given you some trouble back then. That is not how you English. To be perfectly honest, the mission you just did was originally his, but he sent a last-minute leave request right before the mission. He's never done anything like that before. Oh, is this... I wonder if this is actually was like during the time period when Haramasa's agent story was going on. Oh, sorry, I was just talking to myself. In exchange for your assistance, I brought the intelligence you requested. Please tell me. For the record, allow me to clarify this information does not fall under the scope of the confidentiality agreement of ex-Defense Force Administrative Officer Tsukishiro Yanagi. It is intelligence from Tsukishiro Yanagi, an intelligence officer of HSO, who inadvertently learned of it while investigating other matters. Regarding what happened back then, your guess was correct. The Silver Company archives were sealed, but there is indeed one record of someone retrieving information from them. The officer who accessed the archives claimed it was simply an error, but his actions of consecutively infiltrating 4 officers' offices, stealing access keys, and using them to view an archive that would be absolutely impossible for someone of his rank to access cannot be explained away as an accident. Where is this person now? The answer is that this is quite surprising. He only spent 18 months in a Defense Force prison before regaining his liberty. I felt curious and casually investigated his current status. He is no longer alive. Before his death, he was employed as security personnel at a top pharmaceutical corporation subsidiary company. Huh. Is this the doctor guy that was from Haramasa's agent story? This is the kind of plot I hate the most. Aw, man, but Haramasa's agent story was great. It's like a terrible movie. Even worse, this is reality. There are 2 things that are bugging me. May I? Yes, go ahead. The first thing is, I've been wanting to point out that there's a bit of blood on your cheek. It would be better to wipe it off. I forgot my handkerchief, but if it's convenient, let's go to a pharmacy to buy some wet wipes. And the other thing? Let's go to a pharmacy first. I can use the time to gather my thoughts. Have you heard of me? Don't worry, I don't know any details. I just heard some rumors. I'm an intel officer after all. Man, how often do you get to hang out with 2 agents at the same time? When we first met, I didn't even recognize you. You were so different from what the rumors said. Didn't we also meet up during Chapter 5 when we were over at Blazewood? Perhaps I should get some new glasses. Right here, please turn your face this way a little bit more. You're not done yet. My cheek feels ticklish. Okay, it's gotten. Of course, Yanagi's got to be a mom towards everyone, even like Anby. Thank you. What's the second thing? The thing you were talking about that was bugging you. Your cheeks are extremely warm and incredibly soft. Finer than peach fuzz with a delicate rose hue from healthy capillaries. An elastic feel full of collagen. Yanagi. Even my skin wasn't this perfect when I was 17 years old. You're confusing me. What are you trying to say? This is my first time meeting a Silver Company soldier. From any angle I look at you, you seem indistinguishable from any other soldier. I must apologize. Collecting intelligence by all means is the duty of an intelligence officer. Any and every piece of intelligence should be crucial. It could directly or indirectly save the lives of my companions in the future. So, when the opportunity to collect intelligence is right before my eyes, please forgive me. I spent the whole way here mentally preparing myself, but in the end, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. You should think about your own life more. I'm really, truly sorry. We'll call it even this time. I understand that just by meeting me here, you have already taken a risk. Moreover, you have brought me the intelligence I needed, which confirmed that what I long suspected. Thank you for your forgiveness. If we have the chance to work together again, I will restrain the behavior of my squad members, including my own. I know you will. Anby got the information she wanted for Tsukishiro Yanagi. However, she still needs to gather more intel. Where the hell is this epilogue taking us? To obtain the intel she needs, she agrees to help that someone, so she goes to collect certain observational data from a certain holo. Oh, it's the I see we're in the middle of the construction area. Are we going to meet up with Coleta? My god, Anby, you hit like a truck, though.
What you deserve.
Recalibrating.
You better thank me. In position. Take the shot. Flip the switch. Wide open.
Adjusting for wind. Got you covered.
Not so tough now, huh?
In position.
It's time. Now you pay.
You're gotta keep the claws sharp. Don't hesitate.
Copy. Loyalty.
Yo, the electrical effects from that ultimate finisher, that looks so cool. All right, more story. Return to 6th Street to deliver the holo data to someone. Anby returns to 6th Street to deliver the holo data information. Oh! Apparently we're delivering over to Grace. Hey there. Thanks, Anby of the Cutting Hairs. That holo has been a bit unstable recently, but thanks to the environmental data you brought back this time, I can now test my children without worry. No problem. The proxy said if I helped you out, I'd get burgers tonight. By the way, this new outfit of yours is pretty cute. And it seems kind of familiar. Grace, how do you know about this? Have you seen it before? Someone wearing a military uniform similar to mine? Perhaps someone who might even look quite similar to me? Oh, now that you mention it, I'm not quite sure. I'm just the worst at remembering people's clothing, never mind their faces. Yeah, that sounds like Grace. Head stuck in machines. However, I think I saw them at Turbo Remodeling Shop. Enzo might remember more clearly than me. Is that so? Could you come with me and ask Enzo about it? Go to Turbo together? Sure. Sorry, I'm not great with faces. Sometimes I think my kids are much smarter than I am. But I won't have them do the forbidden fruit test. Oh yeah, the forbidden fruit test. That's the thing that allows AI to be able to prove if they're human or not. So you can remain their master forever? No, I'm just their mother. Uh-huh. So you rather babysit them the whole time. I see how it is, Grace. But yeah, like basically like how Billy has to take the forbidden fruit test in order to prove, yeah, he's an individual human being. Human in loose terms. A customer wearing the same uniform as Anby. I remember now. That kid was wearing a hat and sunglasses, so I couldn't see her face too clearly. She wanted to buy equipment in bulk, preferably from the military or some organization's discarded inventory. It sounded like she wanted to equip a group of mercenaries or something like that. Did you make the sale? Anby, now you're messing with me too? Turbo's an honest and law-abiding little shop that only provides repairs for automobiles, Bangbu, and other home appliances. Nothing more. And even if we take the most extreme hypothetical, and it's just hypothetical, that's such a pipeline did exist, I would only arrange it for regular customers, not some untrustworthy stranger hiding their identity. Come on, where's the discount for loyal customers, I don't even give a discount to Belle. You can't even ask her. Although, I remember that weird kid was mumbling something. What was it again? Echoes of silver or something like that? So Anby's investigating what exactly Twiggy was up to. Do you really not remember where she might have been gone? Are there really no other clues? Let me think. Grace, wasn't there another customer here too? I remember now, it was like this. Anby, there was another regular customer here that day. A female high school student. Her phone screen was cracked and I helped her replace it and applied a screen protector for good measure. I remember very clearly, she left at almost the same time as the kid, which might mean she might have seen where she went. You might be able to get more information from her. Sounds like we gotta go find Ellen. Using the clues from Enzo, Anby went to find someone who knew about that day. Following the lead from Uncle Enzo, Anby tracks down someone who knew about what happened that day. Just as she expected, it was a familiar face. Yep. Hey, Ellen. Hope you're taking care of yourself, girl. You're Anby from the Cutting Hairs, right? That's me. Enzo said you saw a woman wearing a uniform similar to mine. I never forget such a cute outfit. I want to know anything and everything about her. Anything at all. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disappoint you. All I remember is the outfit. That day, I just left Turbo when my friend sent me some texts. I looked down to reply and she was already gone by the time I looked up again. Still, she kept talking about this Silver's revival thing while she was in the shop. I saw a few discussions about it on internet. On internet? If you're interested, you can check out Internet Yawn. Thank you, Ellen. Then as agreed, allow me to do you a favor. Are you really gonna help? It's not like I gave you some kind of incredible intel. Letting you go fight for me after this feels a bit little... You've already helped me a lot. I'm more than happy to... Is that your stomach? Yes, I'm hungry. Ha! Well, let me treat you something. What would you like? Burgers, thank you. Wow, you jumped in fast. Nom 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 nom. Ina definitely wouldn't ever make burgers. Can she really make anything? Cause it ain't elegant enough or something. Burgers are perfect. Very yeah, burgers, very elegant. You eat it with your fingers. You guys can fight over it. I'll be on Rita's side, sorry. Was that you doing both voices for Grace and Anby? Yes, it was. Thank you. It's just one burger enough? Yes, it's enough for me. Thanks, Ellen. Tell me about the upcoming commission. It'll be a little tricky, but, well, Belle said it definitely won't... Belle said it definitely won't be a problem for you. That was fantastic. Wow. I'm a little embarrassed. Thank you so much. I was barely trying, but I appreciate the kind words. I do try my best to try to do the voices as closely as I can wherever I can. Or if I want to be silly, more goofy voices. You probably won't encounter anyone asking questions, but if you do, just say you're a maid from Victoria Housekeeping. Got it? Got it. I am a maid. If they keep pushing and asking why you're not dressed as a maid, just say that the outfit you're wearing right now is the latest maid uniform. It's just not that widely known because it's the newest trend among high school girls, that's all. Got it. Wait for my good news. This maid is ready to clean some clocks. To repay Ellen for her intel, Anby needs to help her complete a combat commission. You have talent? Thanks, pal. You don't have to say that, but thank you, though. Thank you for the follow as well, Locked. Much appreciated. All right, and one final story, it looks like. I'm a little surprised. I could have sworn that. I would have thought the story would have been gone a little bit longer beyond that, but sure, whatever. Man, what kind of commission did Ella need to do that had her having to fight a bunch of military personnel?
Suppressing fire. Recalibrating.
Not so tough now.
Oh, jeez! Rude! Not appreciated. Get out of here.
Engaging head on.
Down strategy.
Take the shot.
Move behind me. Off balance.
I'm guessing, like, this is probably that investigation that Trigger and Anby were up to during the main story that I wasn't really given much context on. You know, I thought there was going to be more relevant stuff during the investigation portion of the agent story. But not a whole lot actually came out of it. I was a little surprised. Because, you know, I gotta say, double stun agents aren't actually the worst thing in the world. Having double stun agents is actually building up a lot of stun.
Loyalty.
Maybe I should actually consider running more double stun agents in the future for my future builds.
Now you pay.
Increase firepower. This bullet will reach its mark.
Right on cue.
Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late.
Flip the switch.
I do like how we were able to get Trigger, Pulchra, and Anby on the field at the same time during the wipeout. Those are really tough to do sometimes. The intel Anby obtained led her to that mysterious post on Internet. She must retrace this to the source and stop Silver's revival. I'm guessing this was during the investigation that they were doing to try and figure out what Silver Squad were up to during the climax of the agent story. It's been a long time since we last spoke, old friend of the Crimson Sunlight. Did you miss me, Soldier 11? Maybe I did, quite a bit, but I don't really remember. Something happened and I felt the need to find someone to talk to. Would it be okay if I came to see you? See you at the usual place. And this is rare. I almost never get to talk to Soldier 11, so that's cool. Silver's witness. Oh god, I have to literally meet her all the way late at night? Alright, fair enough. Oh, she meant by the usual place as in the parking lot. Oh, this is like when we first got to know her. I noticed that you came out of the video store's main entrance, but it doesn't seem to be business hours right now. Did you buy the entire store? You can look at it that way. That's not important now. I came here to meet a proxy that I acknowledge. And a friend. A trusted friend who I'm not afraid to show my vulnerable side to. Aww. Friendship.
Yesterday, for the first time, I said no to a task assignment from my superiors. It was an important mission. If completed successfully, it would be highly beneficial for my promotion. But I turned it down.
Why did you say no?
Because I don't trust myself anymore. It seems due to certain past events. My memory has been pretty unreliable lately.
And this is why they didn't want us to see this trust conversation until Anby came out. Alright.
I'm worried in my current state. I might mess up the mission. I even applied for indefinite leave, but it wasn't approved. Seems the Defense Force still needs my skills. I should be happy about that, right? Why then am I unable to smile? I don't know what's happened to me. It feels like I'm sinking deeper into a haze. Trigger seems to know, but when I asked, she seemed uncomfortable.
I can somewhat empathize.
I know. Crimson Battlefield Dusk. I know you know something too. But I'm not here to press you for answers. I don't want you to look at me with such a troubled expression. Because I need you.
Yeah?
You've probably helped me countless times. We must have gone through so many adventures together, and solved problems as partners. You might even say you saved my life. Maybe that's why, when I look at you, I feel this unexplainable attachment.
That W is definitely not meant to be capitalized.
I know you know me, and that's enough. I don't have to figure myself out. Having you is enough.
Oh, Soldier 11.
Can I entrust myself to you?
Hug her.
I need to know that when I'm by your side, I won't mess things up. I can fight without worrying, because you won't let me become some useless soldier.
It's not like you to say something like that. Of course, I'll always have your back. That's what friends are for, right?
You must have a lot of friends.
I have all of them, and they were very expensive to pull for.
Seed once told me not to make friends with people who have too many friends, as it only brings misfortune.
Yeah, misfortune, as in a drain on my wallet. I hate this studio. Why do you have to steal my money like this, Hoyo?
But if it's with you, I don't think you'll bring me any misfortune. So, if it's not too much to ask, can you promise me two things? The first thing, please keep in touch with me, and make use of me whenever you can.
Girl, it's so hard when I have Evelyn, but I will find time to build you eventually. Hopefully.
Fighting is all I'm good at. If I can protect you and be of use, it makes me feel like I matter.
Easy enough. All right, I promise.
The second thing, I don't know how to bring this up. I forgot your name. Can you tell me again?
Oh, 11. No. We're Belle.
I'm Belle. From now on, we're friends. Wait, scratch that. We're already friends, aren't we?
That's a good name. I used to have a name just like yours, but none of that matters now. I swear, I won't forget your name this time.
Oh?
Sorry. I can't write things down so I don't forget. I'm with the Defense Force, after all. I can't risk my notes falling into a traitor's hands and being leaked. So...
She ain't gonna remember your name. That is so true. But we'll forgive her because she's cute. Are you able to play with your favorite characters with this game, or do I have to follow some guide to who you have to use? Depends on what you're trying to achieve with this game. Here's my question. If you only want to get through the story, the game will supply the characters to you, no questions asked. If you want to play more than just the story and you want to do like other kind of content and stuff like that, the game kind of asks you to get more characters. You could pull for only your favorite characters, but that can lead to bad team balancing, I will say. So at the end of the day, my answer is depends on what you're looking for in a game, and specifically what you're hoping to get out of a gacha game specifically. At the end of the day, I will always recommend try to save your money wherever you can. And even better, try to be as free to play as you can. But again, it depends on what you're looking to achieve with the game.
Are you saying you might forget everything I said today? Well, I guess it can't be helped. But it's okay if you forget. I'll remind you as many times as it takes.
Please, don't say things that make me want to rely on you even more. I already rely on you too much.
Your name, achievement achieved. If this shop is yours, things will be so much more convenient. I won't constantly monitor you. I just want to come here and take a glance at you occasionally. Finally, after 8 months, 8 long months of owning Soldier 11, I can finally use her damn wallpaper, even though I had her ready for months. Actually, okay, you know what? I'm kind of curious.
Huh?
I shall follow.
You take it, Stin.
Awaiting, ready and waiting.
You can actually re-watch these cutscenes.
Yesterday,
I'm gonna skip the dialogue a little bit. Mostly because I want to see what her reaction is if I tell her I'm Faithin. Because before she didn't want to believe that we were Faithin because she's like, oh, Proxy, you're trying your best to be the best. Of course you want to say you're Faithin.
That's why I know you know me. Can I trust myself? I need to know.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
You must be an idiot. Trusting someone like me. If I were you, I wouldn't trust someone who can't even remember things right. It's just asking for trouble. Perhaps we both are. So, if it's not the first thing, fighting is all I'm good at.
Easy enough.
The second thing,
My name's Faithin. Sounds pretty cool, right?
Faithin. I suddenly remembered just now. The fun times we've had. The experiences that we shared. I remember your dream of becoming a legendary proxy. That's a great name. I'll do my best to remember it. Sorry. I can't write things
Okay,
down so
I was
don't
just
forget.
curious about what she had to say there. But that was very cute. Oh. Alright, well,
Ready and waiting.
that's everything, I guess, for now. Thanks, Soldier 11. You take care. Well, how many materials did I get from that? I think I had like 500, 320, so if we subtract that... Sorry, pulling out my calculator to do the math here. We got 835 polychrome from that, and if I do the math correctly... that basically gave us 5 pulls. Yay! We got 5 pulls from playing for like 3 hours. Yay! Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess that's just going to be it for now, because God, as much as I really want to pull for Anby's W engine, I'm going to need to save my money for Trigger and her W engine, because that one actually needs more support, unfortunately.
A new asset. Pick me.
Time for some more.
Awaiting for ready and
Where is she? Hang on. I gotta favorite my characters again.
I'm here.
Only the brave will win.
Wanna see?
Needs.
A new cake. Asset confirmed. Number 0. I'll pick me.
Anby alongside
ready.
Pulchra, because I need to fully build up these characters. They're taking a while to build up. Anby is coming along. I do have her at F core skills, and I do have some decent discs on her. I just need to find some better ones for her at the moment. Whichever stuff that can give her some extra crit damage and crit rate would be really nice. Her crit rate's way too low at the moment for me.
Number 0. Anby.
Alright, Anby. That's just going to be it for now. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And thank you for going through this emotional ass story with me. Alright, let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule for the rest of this week. Next stream will be on Friday with Final Fantasy VII Blind. Hopefully I'll actually do it this time. And Mario and Luigi Brothership on Sunday. If there's any changes to the schedule though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a superhero movie marathon right now, and we're about to finish up part 1 of the marathon with TMNT, the 2007 animated movie, as well as Fantastic Four, The Rise of the Silver Surfer. If you guys want to check that out, considering hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Hope the stream was good. It was great, Gabby. Thank you for dropping by. Alright, that's going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Gonna find ourselves a raid target. Okay, who do we know that is streaming right now? I rated you last time. Rated you recently. Borger. You know what? Perfect. We'll raid with... We'll raid with more Borgars. And as for who we're raiding, we'll raid Aelita, who's currently playing Splatoon with her community. If If you guys aren't subscribed and don't have access to the emotes, all good. Just raid with the message. But yeah, everyone, thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Y'all have a good night. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody. See ya!